What's up, everyone? Sorry about that. I been having some little issues, so let's get started with this. Okay, let's get started. Alright, we're going to start a new game. So this is AM2R. This is another Metroid 2 remake. This was done by Milton Guasti of Argentina, also known by his name of Dr. Mario or Dr. M64. So let's get started. Metroids. Numerous incidents in the past have brought to light the highly destructive power of these life forms, spreading fear across all known planetary systems. Hoping to secure peace in the galaxy, the Galactic Federation orders the extermination of the Metroid species. I was the best candidate for the job. Once again, I find myself standing alone against the Metroid menace. What horrors await me with the depths of their homeworld? So this is going to be basically, everybody knows that the Metroid series was heavily influenced by the Alien movies, especially the first two. And this game, basically Metroid 2, is basically aliens. This is basically, you come to the planet where they're from, and you go to wipe them out. So that's just kind of how it is. Jeremy Swiggs, what's up? How you doing? Check out my I did a live stream with I did an open live stream with a bunch of people. So watch that. Check that out when you have time. Went pretty well for my very first ever live stream that's not involving playing games and stuff. So hold LB to aim diagonally up. Okay. So this is the planet SR388. This takes place, technically this game takes place after the original Metroid, or Zero Mission, as the remake is called, and it actually also takes place after the Prime games. So Metroid, first game is the earliest chronologically, and then you have basically go from the original Metroid chronologically to the Metroid Prime games. So Prime 1, then like Prime Hunters, then Prime 2, and then Prime 3. And now I'm assuming Prime 4 takes place right after Prime 3. And then somewhere down the line, this game, or Metroid 2, takes place. So everybody probably knows this already, but this game originally came out on Game Boy back in probably 1990 or something. Actually, commercial for Metroid 2 on Game Boy was the first time I ever heard of the series. So, Star Wars Real Talk, what's up? How you doing? Thanks for coming by. Metroid is such a great series. The thing is, I really wish I would have played these games when I was a kid. I did not play these. These games were never I've only seen Super Metroid box a few times. And it's just one of those things where I just, I looked at the box, it didn't look right. I judged the game by its box art and stuff. And Super Metroid's box art was kind of, they had the colors of Ridley, and they had the colors of Ridley wrong. They made Ridley look like a red dragon, I think, in that. So, but I never rented that game. And by the time 94 came, I got the Sega Genesis, so. But yeah, cool. So Fusion is your favorite game. Interesting. Okay, I didn't play Fusion until 2010, when I finally started playing. I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to handheld games, so I was more of a console person. Because you needed batteries to play Game Boy or Game Boy Advance games and stuff. And if I ran out of batteries, I was, you know, as Dirty Harry would say, you shit out of luck. So yeah, so I was shit out of luck whenever I ran out of batteries and stuff. And to this day, it's still a habit with me, you know. That's how they sold games back then. Box art was everything. Yeah, remember Mega Man, especially Mega Man 2. Holy crap! Or Mega Man 1. There we go, missile. So what happens in this game is basically, I mean, if you played Samus Returns, it's the same thing. You basically go around, you basically hunt for Metroids of various levels. So you don't fight the baby Metroids, which is what you play in the other games, the ones that grab onto your head and start sucking the life out of you. Instead, you're taking on like more advanced, more evolved versions of them. So there's the Alpha, there's the Gamma, the Zeta, and of course the Omega. And then of course you fight the Queen at the end. Sound familiar? Queen, Alien Queen. Now here's this is an Alpha. And the only way to beat them, you have to hit them from below. Of course, they have natural armor. There we go. Got him. I think Metroid Prime was my first Metroid, then I went back and played a bunch of the old ones. This series holds a special place in my heart, says Star Wars Real Talk. Yes, Metroid Prime is actually, now how I said I didn't play the games as a kid, well, the very first Metroid game I played was actually Metroid Prime on the GameCube. My friend who got me into like Gundam and anime in general, he let me borrow his game. He was a big Metroid fan. He told me to play Super Metroid, but like, you know, I really didn't play Super Metroid until it came out for the Wii Virtual Console, and that came out around the same time as Prime 3. So when they released Super Metroid for the Wii and stuff, that's when I finally played it, and I'm like, holy crap! How did I not like, you know, ever play this? So I mean, that's just crazy. So give me a second. I'm putting on my thing. So there we go. Okay. Cool. Let's keep going. But yeah, this game was done by one guy, Milton Guasi, if I haven't said his name already. He is from Argentina, and he started. I became aware of this game. My friend who got me into, who I borrowed his Metroid Prime game. He was the one that actually told me about this, and he's the one that told me about this, and then I just started playing it as a result. So who else we got? Punk Waddle, sup? So Punk Waddle was on my stream earlier today, so he's learning his gift of gab, like I am. So who else is here? Tim's Talk. What's up, Tim's Talk? How you doing? Thanks for coming by. Hope I'm entertaining. And Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. Greetings. How you doing? So this is basically done in the form of Metroid. This was done by he wanted to use the engine of Metroid Zero Mission, which is basically a modified, more modernized version of the first Metroid. Because the first Metroid did not have a map, and it was super tough, and the controls were clunkier, and the game was pretty tough. So yeah, that's just the way the cookie crumbles was with the NES. So that's just how it is. So Zero Mission is a way better game. Added a whole bunch of new areas. Added the rest of the general abilities. All the games have the same type of abilities and stuff. So Punk Waddle says, like a dragon, you gotta go for the soft underbelly. Yep, that's how you beat the Metroids. So it gets kind of tricky with the Zeta Metroid, because the Zeta Metroid actually doesn't fly. So basically, every time you beat a certain amount of Metroids, the lava basically lowers or changes levels and stuff. So if I didn't beat if I didn't beat that one Metroid just now, like there'd be lava here where I'm standing right now. So yeah, and so I wouldn't be able to like go down like right here. There'd be lava, and I'd be getting hurt and stuff. So. But I like this game more than Samus Returns for 3DS. I really don't care for the charge mechanic. I don't know how you guys feel about it if you've played the game, but the charge mechanic is cool at first, but it gets freaking annoying after a while because it feels like it just gets, you know, really redundant and predictable. I'd rather just shoot the shit. There we go. So here we go. There's lava here. So basically, I have to get the and I better get out of there before I freaking die. Shoot that thing. There we go. But yeah, even though the original, this is actually the first game that has the spider ball. If you don't remember the spider ball from Metroid Prime, that's where you stick to the walls and stuff. In Metroid Prime's case, instead of sticking to any general wall, they designed it so that it was basically a rail system, so you had to go in a fixed path or something in Metroid Prime. Grab that, forget it. I don't need that. So, if you guys don't know Metroid, it's like Zelda. It's basically you explore a world, or in this case, a tunnel or a series of tunnels, a maze in Metroid's case. And guys, I'm just super excited for Metroid Dread. I can't wait to play it. If you guys have a Switch, pre-order Metroid Dread, and yes, I'm shilling for Nintendo. I want Nintendo to make more Metroid games. I want Metroid Dread. I mean, that game, Metroid Dread, was 20 years in the making. The game was, people knew about the game as early as 2002, when in the Metroid Prime games, you basically, you know, you scan stuff and you get like, log entries and stuff. Well, one of the developers of Retro Studios, which worked on the first three, Metroid Primes, and is actually working on the fourth one, but with a totally different team. They teased Project Dread. So, and according to Mr. Sakamoto at E3 last June, he felt they didn't have the right technology or the means to do it. So, all right, so I cannot go here because I need the bomb that when you turn into a ball, you lay a bunch of bomb eggs and stuff that shoot like an electrical blast and stuff. So I'm gonna have to find that upgrade before I can go that direction. I love this type of linear progression. Just feels so rewarding. But yeah, this game finally came out in 2016. So fans were waiting for over 9 years and stuff. And during that whole meantime, there was a drought of Metroid games. There was no Metroid games made or announced during the entirety of the Wii U's life. And the Wii U came out in 2012, and the Wii U came out in 2012, and then the Switch came out in early 2017. So it was just a little bit over 4 years that the Wii U's lifespan hit, or was basically alive and stuff. And so Metroid, there was no, after Metroid Other M, they didn't announce any Metroid games for a very long time. I don't know if it's because nobody had ideas, or if it's because maybe Nintendo wanted to put Metroid on hold until they had a very good idea that would allow them to make a decent buck, because the original Metroid made a lot of, or sold quite a bit of copies, and the same with the original Metroid Prime. Between Metroid Prime and Fusion and Super Metroid, it was a good 8 years. So luckily in this case, with Samus Returns, it wasn't nearly as long. But they came out with a game that really pissed a lot of people off. It was frickin' what do you call it? Metroid Federation Force, where it was basically it was basically a multiplayer. It was basically a 3DS multiplayer game where there was like you played like soccer, like a futuristic version of soccer, and that was basically like multiplayer. You went on missions as a Federation officer instead of playing as Samus. And people are like, we want Metroid. I mean, it's been 5 years and there's been no announcement, so people were pretty pissed. I wasn't exactly happy myself with that announcement. I love this very ambient sound. I could listen to this all day. Morph ball bombs. See, told you. So now any place can have, a secret place to bomb and stuff. So, and well, here's your missile tanks. Missile tanks are general too. There we go. Let's keep going. Let's shoot these guys. I mean, a lot of the enemies in this game, and there's some boss battles, were really original. They're created by by Milton or Dr. M64. He actually included like a couple of additional areas to. He included a couple of full areas to basically kind of fill in the gap and stuff. But this game is really faithful to the original Game Boy game. There we go. Yeah, okay. Like things like that were added by Dr. M64. There we go. Energy tank. So here we go. Let's keep going. Hey Punkwild, can you do me a favor and put up the link, put up the correct link in my announcement, since the original link is no longer moot on my Discord and stuff. And you can use the add everyone too. Okay, Austin's here. What's up? Austin is in the house. Austin was on his first stream too, at least I think it was his first stream. And he did a pretty good job. Let's see, maybe I go down. Maybe I'll go down a little bit. There we go. All these Chozo weapons. Missile mode. Alright. Another upgrade. Which is it? Charge beam. So now I can charge my beam like Mega Man. Oh, Star Wars Real Talk. You love the stream. Wish I could hang out. Hope you do it again sometime. Oh, cool. Well, thanks for coming by. Sorry, I didn't notice your message right away. Yeah, I generally do these type of streams like every week. So I might do. I don't know when I'm gonna do part 2. I might do it tomorrow night. We'll see. So, but I'm really glad you came by. Purpose is to entertain in the event that, I'm not doing anything. Well, I'm sure everybody's busy doing something, so. There we go. Yeah, Austin, you better tell us what you had for dinner, by the way. Ah, cool. And I can't go there yet. Guess I'll have to come back later. go in here, see what we got. Here we go. Got a missile tank. Secret area. I love these type of things. Another missile tank. Another missile tank. Cold arrow, what's up? Ah, secret. Ah, let's see. Let's try to make our way up here. Here we go. Oh, crap. There we go. Ah, shoot. No. This is gonna be tricky. Oh, man. Alright, alright, this is gonna be fun when I get that missile. There we go. Ah, man, come on. There we go, got it. Don't have access to this part yet. I do like my maps, Punkwild says. He also says, I like how this game has areas and stages and not just levels that you complete to get to the next stage. This ambient music reminds me a little of older Doctor Who. Kind of, yeah. All those synthesizers that they use, especially third Doctor. It was weird that instead of playing like something, chivalrous and stuff between the Third Doctor and Roger Delgado's Master, they played like a weird synthesized theme when they're like fencing and stuff, so it's ridiculous. Alright, where did I not go? I did not go up yet. Let's see what's up here. Let's see what's in here. Underground temple. Can't jump high enough. Save spot. Alright, let's keep going. It doesn't affect him. Uh-oh. There we go. What is here? Spider ball. You get this relatively early in the game. So now I can stick to any walls. Can't go that way. Alright. Mission briefing. Primary objective: exterminate all Metroid organisms on planet SR-388. Secondary objective: locate and bring assistance to the Galactic Federation research and rescue teams. Okay. So kind of like once again like aliens. Let's look. Let's here. Let's see. Planetary designation SR388, a remote planet, absent on most galactic charts. Like Exegol. Federation research indicates it is the natural homeworld of the Metroid species. Its outer crust is hollowed out with massive cave systems which are home to an ecosystem that is yet to be fully studied. The first expedition to SR388 revealed the existence of Chozo ruins. Interesting. So, let's try this again. Here we go. So this is Spider Ball mode. So I press the left trigger while I'm in Morph Ball mode. Oops. Try this again. Gotta have that Morph Ball. Yep. Save the game. Alright. Here we go. Let's get started on this. Music Notes does whatever a spider ball does. Yep. So let's check out this room. Alright, what's in here? Probably a Metroid. Whoops. Gotcha. There we go. Turn that off. Spider ball is raising the roof. There we go. Let's keep going. This guy. At least he doesn't charge you like in Samus Returns. Gotta dodge these flying jerks. There we go. Turn off this. Missile tank require. There we go. Let's keep going. Because the roof is on fire. Yeah, Jeremy Swigs. That's right. I got 10 viewers, 9 viewers, 10 viewers. Welcome. Hope you enjoy this. Alright, don't hit me. Okay, I guess these guys don't hurt me. Oh man, this is so freaking cool. I was watching my friend play this years ago, and I just like, this is just like the between the music and I mean the artwork, the sprites, everything is really, really beautiful, really pretty. Whoops. Whoops. Turn that off. Is there anywhere I haven't been yet? There we go. Alright, I want to go to the right and see what's further up in that shaft. If there is anything. Alright, so I already went down. Oops. Alright, let's go all the way up this time. Instead of going in this room like I did last time. Another one. Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective says, gotta run. Have a stream to get to. Be well, y'all. Well, I thank you. I appreciate you coming by and stopping by for a little bit. Always welcome. There we go. Yeah, all this was added. This was all added by Milton. It's too bad Nintendo didn't hire him. Instead, they told him to cease and desist as soon as the game came out. But hey, he was okay with it, so if he's okay with it, then we shouldn't get mad. Tommy, I think Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective, he has a channel. Put his channel up. Can you put his? Can one of you wrenches? Punkwell, can you put his channel? Put a link to his channel. There we go. Now I'm up here. All right, let's go up. Let's go up here this time. But yeah, anybody who has a channel, I want to put their links to their channels and stuff. So Tim Stock was here. Put his channel up too. Alright, so I pretty much did everything I wanted to do here. So let's go back. Let's backtrack a little bit. There we go. Thanks, Jeremy Swigs. Thanks, Punk Wild. Thank you guys for doing that for me. Okay, so there's just Go all the way down. Alright. Let's check. Alright, let's save for starters. So there's a Metroid here. Alright, let's... thing down here. Sounds very 1980s horror. Very Nightmare on Elm Street-ish right here. Oh yeah, Star Wars Real Talk too. What's up, Jeffy? How you doing? Get my... Oh, there he is. Ambush. I ambushed him. Whoops. Gotcha. Maybe there's something here. Whoops. All right. $410,965. I don't know what that is. Ah. Yeah, my butt kicked this time. I'm getting smarter. That's another great thing about this game. These little alphas get smarter. There we go. Oh, 410,965, Jeffy. Is there something you're trying to tell us? Are you trying? Is this code for something? Maybe it's code for there's more Metroid games coming out than we think. Maybe it's a code for Metroid Prime 4. Maybe it's a new release date. Maybe Metroid Prime 4 won't come out till September of 2065. Alright, I was just in here. Okay, maybe I was in here. Just teasing you, Jeffy. I'm just teasing you. We all make mistakes. What's up, Blood Dragoon? How you doing? Ah, here we go. Gotcha. Uh-oh. I can proceed to the next area. That's what that earthquake means. So, time to backtrack. Post a link to Blood Dragoon's channel too. He's got a channel. He's got pretty big. He's got a bigger channel than I got. He does game streams too. I think you're still playing the Alien game, right? The Alien. I forget what it's called. The new Aliens game, the online one. Oh, Blood Dragoon, I'm doing pretty good. This is my second. I've been doing a lot of streams today. I did a stream for just an open meet and greet with a bunch of people, with other other YouTubers and other subscribers. Oh, here we go, boss battle. This is new. Whoops. Ah, just like Sonic. Orange? What's orange? Oh, there we go. So color. Oh. Whoops. Green. Blue. So I stay down for that. Green. In the middle. Blue, not in the middle. Purple, stay below. Green, stay in the middle. And I think red. Better hurry up before this thing kills me. This thing kills me, I'm gonna get really pissed off. Sweet. Yeah, see, this game's freaking awesome. I love this game. Alright, so maybe I'm gonna try and see what's up there. Because if you like exploration, you have to look everywhere. Rules of gaming: leave nothing alive. Shoot if you have to, and search every nook and cranny. Alright, let's see. Is there a way up? Alright, I need the... Oh, you jerk. Turn this off. Let's go down, maybe it'll respawn. It will respawn. Good. So I gotta get up. Oh, come on. Let's try this again. Take what you can, give nothing back. There you go. Try this again. Punk Wild says it's kind of like Zelda games from the same era, not open world, but the whole map exists. Just getting the right equipment to access stuff and find where little things are hidden. Playing it forward is a better philosophy, anyways. Yeah. Yeah, you're absolutely right. There we go. Got it. Oh, no, come on. Come on. So, let's try this again. Okay, I double-clicked on that by mistake. Sometimes just getting the timing right. Ah, come on. Try that again. Yep, I love quoting Pirates of the Caribbean. Let's try this again. It's like it wouldn't react when I hit the button. Man. There we go. And one more. Yes, made it. Can't go through that yellow door. I need the power bomb for that. And power bomb is usually one of the last things you get in the Metroid games. So let's continue. I'm sure you guys are getting bored of this by now. But feel obligated to shoot everything that's in sight. See, lava is gone. So I can proceed further down. Let's go. There we go. Yeah, I can see what's in here. Can you jump while in Spider Ball mode? No, I cannot jump in Spider Ball mode. Son of a gun. Well, they put those things there for a reason. Whoops. So I probably won't be able to get to this. So you were playing The Floor is Lava. And that way. Come on. But yeah, I mean, right after this game, Super Metroid takes place right after this game. Like literally takes place right after you complete this. And of course, Nintendo with Mercury Steam did Samus Returns, and that game's way bigger than even this one, I think. for some reason, I didn't find that game nearly as enjoyable as this one. I think the color, I didn't really care for the colors as much. A buddy of mine thought he didn't really care for, the game itself. And there's a secret boss at the end. It's you fight Ridley at the very end of Samus Returns. In the original game, Ridley was not in Metroid 2 at all in any capacity. The final boss was the Queen Metroid. All right, what's in here? There we go. Nothing there. Let's turn the spider ball on for this one. It's been a long time since I played a Metroid game, but I thought we owned Super Metroid. Alright, next area. This is where you basically refill your health, and all the monsters generally come out of the pipes. They play on Mario. Got him. Double jump or super jump? Double jump might be the next one. I obviously don't have a high enough thing. A really good game that I would recommend if you have a Switch is a game called Axiom Verge. If you really like the Metroid games, Axiom Verge is a really good game. You basically play as a guy who ends up in a virtual world or something, and he has to figure, there's like monsters and stuff that he has to figure out what's going on and stuff, and like he can turn things into pixels and stuff. It's a weird, wacky game, but it's very original in terms of the type of upgrades you can get. So it's not your typical, double jump and what you usually get in a Metroid game. So, but that's something I would definitely recommend if you like Super Metroid, or if you like this game or any other game. Those are great. Broba Fett's in the house. What's up, Broba Fett? He was on my stream earlier. Thanks for coming by again. It's so crazy, being on the ceiling, having the spider ball and stuff like this. Just don't make any sudden movements. Don't hit the bomb button, or it's going to knock you off, and you have to do this all over again. I forget what the purpose of these flying guys are. I'm wondering if I'm supposed to knock them down or what. All right, another Metroid, another Alpha, I think. Yep. Do it again, quicker this time. Anything over here? Anything over there? Sometimes you just have to, leave no stones unturned. Haven't played any Metroid. Broba Fett says, haven't played any Metroid games in years, but I'm a bit of a Metroidvania expert. 38th in global Xbox Metroidvania leaderboard. Second in Cali. Wow, really? I'll be honest. I mean, I'm not nowhere near that, but I think Metroidvania is my favorite type of video game. Oh crap! I forgot to. I've been looking for any more indie Metroidvania games. I really liked what was another game that I really liked? There was Axiom Verge was one. I still have to play Ori and the Blind Forest. I have that on Switch. Have you played the Shantae games? I heard those are supposed to be really heavily Metroidvania too. My all-time favorite Viner, as we call him, is Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Okay. I also played Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight was really tough. Freaking dodging my... See? Again, smarter and... There we go. Da-da. This is the Prince Star theme from Super Metroid. Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da. I don't know if I can hurt these guys. Yeah, I can. This is the hydro plant I'm in. Gotcha. I have one of the Shantae games, but haven't played it yet. I've been meaning to get Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is tough. I don't think I really beat it. Like, I got the bad... There's the good ending and there's a bad ending. And some of the bosses are... Oh, boy. Like, that's... I mean, it's a beautiful game. I mean, it's a beautiful, very black and whitish game. Whoops. Is there anything here? There is something here. Let's go in here. I think I am at a power-up. I think this might be the double jump. Yep. Yep, the double jump. Got it, I was right. I put a couple hours, Probafet says, I put a couple of hours into Hollow Knight. My biggest complaint is no marker indicating where you're supposed to go. Yeah, that's true. That's how the original Metroid was, too. At least there was a map, though. But it's crazy. Ah, secret. Found a secret. Ooh, energy tank. Gotcha. There we go. There's the secret. Just gotta make sure I don't get knocked off this time. There we go. Let's get that thing. Yeah, the soundtrack is stellar. I love this soundtrack. I really like my, maybe I can't get out of here. Shadow Complex is another of my favorites. I played Shadow Complex. It's like taking Metroid and combining it with like freaking. It was just it felt very Metal Gear Solid, even though, I mean, you weren't really sneaking around, but you were basically in an enemy base and everyone's trying to kill you, and you have, typical bullets and stuff, but instead of being, sneaking, you're more like Rambo, kind of. And I can jump higher now. Da-da. 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 Punkwild says it is the one on the left. Da-da. Da-da. Let's go all the way down. Let's see what's in here. evil machines trying to kill you. There we go. Gotcha. Gotcha. Speed King 125, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. He's got a channel too, guys. Put a link to his channel. He streams and does, he streams games too. All right, let's make. The morph ball bombs are actually pretty powerful in comparison. I was thinking about doing a speed run for this game, but haven't got around to it yet. Okay, cool. There we go. Let's go. I've never done speed running. Not sure it's my cup of tea. But I know a lot of people like speed runs, though. There we go. Let's get this thing. Excuse me, something popped up. Ridley. What's up? Ridley. I think this is the first time I've seen you in one of my streams. Welcome. How are ya? Are you Ridley the villain, Metroid villain, or are you Ridley Scott? Ridley Scott could be probably, in my opinion, Ridley Scott might be just as scary, especially for those people that work for him. What is... There's gotta be something around here. There it is. Found it. Yeah, I've played this game before, so I kind of remembered it. I kind of remembered that. There we go. Let's go. So we're already an hour into the stream. Yeah, what's the point of this crevice if there's no freaking, secret there? Red herring. It's a red herring. Ridley. Hi, is this Super Metroid? No, this is AM2R. This is another Metroid 2 remake. So, a guy from Argentina, if you don't know about this game, a guy from Argentina wanted to make a version of Metroid 2, but with the Metroid Zero Mission engine and stuff. And hence, this is something that one man worked on for almost a decade, about 10 years. So this came out in 2016. This is literally a little over a year before Samus Returns came out. Nintendo did ask him to cease and desist, from leaving, putting this up and stuff, but the internet is forever, so good luck. We got 11 people in the chat. Welcome. Yeah, that was very obvious. Gogo13. What's up, Brandon? Thanks for coming by. Yeah, this is Metroid 2, another Metroid 2 remake. This is something one person put together. It took him almost a decade. This is something he put together on his own time. The man's name is Milton Guasti, and he's from Argentina. This game is freaking amazing. And so the original game, the game was finished in 2016, and this game has been going through like several updates, upgrades, and stuff ever since. This is my first time playing it since. This is my first time playing it since 4 years. Since 4 years ago. Well, 5 years ago now. So sorry, 5 years ago. All right, so let's backtrack a little bit. Oh, these bastards! These bastards respawned on me. So there's so it's very faithful to the original Metroid, the original Game Boy game, but there's a lot of additional stuff that he got. Okay, Speed King 125 says, I can't get people to watch my runs. I do hold world records for multiple games, but I wouldn't say everyone is into speedrunning. Austin Dwyer says, Nintendo cease and desist everyone. Yep, that's true. Oh yeah, Brandon, you feel any better from before? No, you said you weren't feeling too great before, so... just like 2K. Hey, I hope you're feeling better from earlier, just like 2K. Speed King 125, I love this game, I need to play it more. I do too, I love this game. I agree. Austin says, hey, hey. Gogo says, hi. Austin says, sorry to hear that. What games do you speedrun? Hey, Ridley, how's it going? Alright. Alright, spider ball that baby back up. Whoops. Ah, crap. There we go. Let's go back. Missile time. So in Metroid Dread, you're being chased by. So according to the trailers, if you guys haven't seen it, so basically you're being chased by a couple. You're being chased by a couple things. You're being chased by like a Chozo warrior. So apparently a Chozo warrior survives after all these years. And it looks like there's something in here. Maybe I can go in there. Stupid things respawned on me. There we go. Ah, there we go. When in doubt, look at the map. It's like I can't go this way. I can only access it from the other way. Whoops. Okay, so in this case, I'm in a tube. Speed King says, Austin, I run Castlevania, Sonic, Final Fantasy, Mario, Metroid, pretty much everything. Punk Waddle says, Gogo 13, Animes 101. That's fair, I tried to take a nap earlier, but I'm just groggy and out of it now. Austin says, ooh, Sonic, those are my favorite speedruns. See if I can get away with this. I might not. Nope, not be able to. I have to get from the other side. Let's see what's up here. Gotcha. Speaking 125 says, nice, I've been doing Sonic September on my Twitch channel every day. That's cool. Whoops. Got him. Never know here. Austin says, I'll give you a follow. Cool. Awesome. I forget, you guys put up his, yeah, I think you guys did put up his, yes, you did put up his link. Good. Alright. Let's go down. Okay, I need to start doing Twitch myself. I'm gonna probably put up I have to find my webcam. I'll start putting it up. Now that I have an additional screen, it'll probably be easier for me to do. There we go. I am the real Speed King, mwahaha, says Austin. I didn't know that. Punk Wild says, thanks Austin, I was almost there. Ha, Speed Link King. Speed King, thanks. Gogo says, followed on Twitch. Punk Wild says, have a good evening, Gogo13, Anime 101. No nap for me, but my headache has not gone away. Have a great night, y'all, says Brandon. Brandon, have a good night. Thank you for coming on. I hope you feel better. Take a nap. Your health comes first before anything. Is there anything up here? I guess not. I always wonder if it's better to do YouTube and Twitch or just everything on YouTube. I hear friends have told me that Twitch is better, so I just need to learn. I just need to learn Twitch. So that's my thing. There's an empty hand. Uh-oh. This guy's in, he's an original, he's one of the original bosses. Alright. And I died. I do Twitch for live streams and my YouTube for videos. I try to sub to YouTube channels when I have time to watch a few videos so I don't get dropped for being a bot. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, they do that. So, alright, let's continue. At least I have full health. Come on. God damn. And I'm dead again. Son of a gun. Dead. There was not the not Samus out. There was the not Samus outfit. I sub to a lot. It's always hard to find time. Yeah, same here. Speaking 125. True that. Yep. Gotcha. 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 Spring ball. So now I can jump in morph ball mode. See? Very well designed boss battle. That was tough even for me. Save the game. see what's down here. Alright, that's one. Keep going. Let's go see what's down here. Save place is broken. I can jump. Now I can simply jump and do this, so it'll be easier. It's going to be easier for me to access the ceilings now. But you never know. There's always a secret somewhere lurking. Ah, crap. Guess not. Save game. Don't have the gravity suit yet, so going in water is just going to be a hindrance. Alright, let's see what's down here. Watch out for spikes. No stone unturned. That's right. There we go. There's a secret room up here. So I hope there is. Yep. Looks like I was already in there. Yeah, I was already in there. See what's further down. So this door has to be activated in some way. Save the game again. Let's proceed further down. If I step on those things, I lose health gradually. All right, I need the screw attack for that. Oh, another one. Let's get that missile ready. Dun, dun. Gotcha. Such epic music. I love this game. Anything here? Nope. Alright, let's go this way. There it is. Got it. That's freaking awesome. Energy tank, so now I got more health. This is a big room. Gotcha. So I got 2 more Metroids in this area left. So let's see. So a circle on a map basically means there's a there's an upgrade that I haven't received yet, but I've been in the room, so that way I know where to go back to find an upgrade. Sometimes they're not in the, I think in Super Metroid, sometimes they're not in the map. So, but yeah, let's look at some lore. So let's see, earthquakes. The massive cave system is located between two tectonic plates, largely flooded by an extremely dense and caustic substance similar to magma. The recent earthquake has altered the cave layout, and the hazardous substance has drained to lower levels. The cause of the earthquake is unknown. Initial orbital scan of SR388 detected no instability within this region. Alright, let's go back. And we have a new guest, Mark IV Anthony. Still need to finish this game. I think this is my first time seeing you on one of my streams, so welcome. How you doing? Happy you could join us. Let's look at a couple more. Let's finish the intel part. For years, the Federation declared SR-388 unsafe to initiate new expeditions. However, after recent orbital scans failed to detect any Metroid presence on the planet's surface, the dispatch of a research vessel was finally approved. The crew's mission was to inspect the region where the species was first encountered and reaffirm that none remained. Their next objectives were to explore the nearby Chozo ruins and study SR-388's other wildlife. Communication with the team was cut off, and only a distress signal managed to reach HQ. And let's do the rescue team. The Search and Rescue Team is an elite combat group consisting of heavily armed soldiers. Their mission: locate and extract any surviving personnel from the missing research team. The group reported finding a specialized energy sensor at a campsite of the missing team. Its data confirmed the Federation's suspicions. Metroid still thrived within the planet. These findings were sent to HQ to be analyzed, while the group continued their search for survivors. Contact was soon lost with them as well. The data sent to HQ revealed an approximate number of Metroids remaining on SR-388 and was ultimately used to develop a scan module for your power suit. This allows the detection of nearby energy readings unique to the species. Okay. How much more stuff is there? There's Metroids, there's the Chozo, there's the Hostiles. So this is basically Milton's way of connecting to the Metroid Prime games because of all the lore you get when you scan anywhere. So if you scan anywhere and you see blue, that's where you want to scan. Usually you unlock something. So let's go further down. There's two more Metroids left in this area. I guess they're not coming out of the pipes. Alright, let's keep going. Let's try that again. Open the missile launcher. Here he is. Again, smarter. Okay, that Sonic the Hedgehog monster from earlier, his name is Arachnus. That's right, I remembered now. So Arachnus is in the original game, he's in this game, and he's also in Samus Returns. I think he even comes back in Fusion. Fusion basically brought back a lot of... Fusion brought him back, and they came up with their own enemies and stuff, and then Other M just recreated monsters from all the other games. So, part of the people's problem with Other M is Other M wasn't really original in that regard. Ah. Uh-oh. A gamma now. Metroids at this stage can now transfer negative charges from their nervous systems into their horns, releasing electric arcs capable of disrupting weapon fire. The membrane containing its nucleus remains vulnerable, but the Gamma Metroid's exoskeleton is expanded for additional protection. Although its legs have reached their maximum length, they are unsuitable for locomotion. Instead, they can serve to capture prey and drain their energy. Dang it, I died. Let's try this again. Oh, I should have saved. Son of a gun. I gotta fight those guys again. I let my pride get the best of me. Exploit iframes to win or not. Iframes. What are iframes? It says Mark 4 Anthony. Always gotta save early and often, says Austin. And Austin is a wise man beyond his years. Because I didn't think about that. Iframes equals invincibility frames. Oh. Mark 4 Anthony raises eyebrows. Questions my geek cred. No, I'm kidding. I had no idea what those were called, so. Alright. Alright. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go back and save. Save like how they used to vote, early and often. Says Punk Waddle. Alright, I will go save. They still vote often here, especially if you're dead. Oh. It's funny, as I first learned about that in like The Simpsons, there was an episode where Sideshow Bob becomes mayor and then they catch him for corruption and he goes back to prison for that reason. So it's after this one that I have to save because the fourth one happens right after the other alpha. Gotcha. Alright, now I go save. Again. Alright, let's go back. Let's try this again. Let's go down further and let's get this on the road. Missile launcher open. Alright, now Gamma Metroid now. Got him. Sweet. Anything in that? Let's see. Still nothing coming out of the pipes. Got him. Mark 4 Anthony says, got him. Indeed. I did get him. Had to practice this thing called patience. And Jacob J is in the house. What's up? Not sure how big of a Metroid fan you are. I did like that little. I was on your Twitter, and I like that little animated segment that was made when Mario and Mallow first meet Gino. I thought that was pretty cool. So I must have played that game a million times. So yeah, put a link to Hunter's Discord and stuff. More of a DKC Super Mario RPG fan, and yup. Okay. I'm sure you've played Metroid though, right? You're gonna play Metroid Dread, right, when it comes out? The Super Mario RPG animated bit was awesome. Yeah, I totally agree. Brobafett says, what's your fave? Metroid Prime? Oh, my favorite is I think I'm gonna have to go with Super Metroid. I think it was for a while. It was either Super Metroid or Metroid Prime. Always tied as my favorite. It's just so replayable. Well, so was Metroid Prime too. I mean Metroid Prime. All right, so. So there's another Metroid somewhere, and I have to find it. The only place I haven't been is underwater. Well, let's go underwater, shall we? Which of the Metroid Prime games was your favorite? Probably, I guess if you want to be traditional Metroid, where, you know, Samus is alone and isolated and stuff, I guess Metroid Prime would be the most faithful to the games, to all the classic games. But I really love 3. I loved the 3 going to different planets and like getting upgrades to your as a Samus's ship and stuff. It was just pretty cool. I love that. Jacob J Hunter has not played a single Metroid. Dude, you are in for a treat. Those games are freaking awesome. You gotta play Metroid Zero. If you want to play them in order, I would say start with Metroid Zero Mission. I recommend playing this one. This is my favorite version of Metroid 2, even though this is not an official Nintendo release. Of course, there's the 3DS. There's the 3DS game. That's a decent game too. I just don't like it as much as this one. I am interested in Dread. I have played Cave Story, but that doesn't count. I think Cave Story is technically a Metroidvania. It's also an RPG too. I think it is. At least that's what Wikipedia says. I don't generally. All right, here we go. I actually have a physical copy of Cave Story for Switch. I haven't beaten it. It's tough. I got to like the 3rd boss and I just kept dying, so I just stopped playing. There we go. Mark 4 Anthony says, still waiting on Nintendo to put the handheld titles on Switch. Yeah, same here. I want to play Metroid Samus Returns on Switch. I want to play A Link Between Worlds, Zelda: A Link Between Worlds on Switch. I want to play Ocarina and Majora's Mask 3D on Switch, but it wouldn't be 3D; it'd be HD. I want to play those. New Super Mario Brothers 2. You know, I mean everything. All right, let's bomb the heck out of this area. You plan on getting a Steam account here soon? Yes, I am going to get a Steam account. I'm gonna try. I want to use that to play Alien Isolation because I want to play Alien Isolation. I want to do that on both YouTube and Twitch. Been playing for an hour and 50 minutes. See if I can get this now. Got it. I got another upgrade. Oh, better get out of there before I die. Spider ball. Okay, Lemon Shark has joined the chat. Hi, Lemon Shark. How you doing? I think this is my first time seeing you on this chat. Well, welcome. I'm happy you're here. Jacob J is trying to stay incognito from FS. Yeah, Jacob. Yeah, he's practically a Power Ranger. Yeah, I keep his identity secret. I'm not doing a very good job now, am I? Where is that other Metroid? Well, I want to get that. I want to get that upgrade. See if I can get that upgrade over there. Lemon Shark says, "I'm new, yes, and I'm okay. How are you?" Well, I'm doing good. I love replaying this game. I love Metroid. I'm a big Nintendo guy. I've played Mario and Zelda all my life. I recently did a few retrospectives. I did a retrospective on the first 4 Mario games, from Mario 1, 2, 3, and Super Mario World, and I did 2 retrospectives on the first 3 Zeldas as well. So check out those videos. I've done a few movie reviews. I've done like a original trilogy, how I got an original trilogy video. My current project is I'm working on a video review for Raiders of the Lost Ark, and because this year is 2021, it's it's the 40th anniversary of Donkey Kong. So I'm going to do a 40 years of Donkey Kong video, and then I promise to do a serial horror sessions where I do a series of horror reviews for the months of September and October, and I'm kind of late. Been kind of behind, I haven't been making the time proper, so. Jeremy Swiggs says, welcome to Lemon Shark, and Lemon Shark asks, do you prefer AM2R or Samus Returns? I prefer AM2R. I played this game first. This game came out in 2016, and I just think the game is beautiful. It doesn't give me headaches like Samus Returns did. Maybe it's a handheld issue on my part, but something about Samus Returns is big, but it's so different from the original game. This game tries to be really faithful to the original design of the Game Boy, the original Game Boy games. So. See if I can get that upgrade right here. No, I don't think I can get this. I think I might need the screw attack for that. Don't worry, Jacob, your secret is safe with us. Lemon Shark says, okay. Punk Waddle says, I did not hear or see anything. I see nothing, I hear nothing. That's what the Commandant from Hogan's Heroes says all the time. Because he's a bumbling fool. If you don't know, Hogan's Heroes is an old 1960s sitcom about POWs during World War II. American POWs during World War II. So, Lemon Shark says, I prefer it as well. Cool. Lemon Shark says, thanks for the welcome. You're welcome. I like, you know, I like forging new relationships and, you know, meeting new faces and stuff. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool seeing newcomers come in. And Star Wars Real Talk has subscribed. I didn't even notice this. Thanks, Star Wars Real Talk. I know you're not. You're probably not in the. It's 2 hours ago. You're not in the chat anymore, but thank you anyways. So when does Star Trek TNG go off Netflix again? We don't know. All I know is that I think either for early October or late September is when the original series, Voyager and Enterprise leave the service. Now I don't know about, but Star Trek, those shows are also on Amazon and Hulu. So if you have Amazon account or a Hulu account, you'll be fine. I don't know if, like I said earlier, I don't know if Paramount Plus is trying to consolidate, trying to, you know, undo the licenses because, you know, they want to have, you know, exclusive access. You know, the only way to stream Star Trek is through them because their new Trek is not doing it because a lot of fans don't like it. There we go. I do plan on binging TNG for the first time here soon. TNG, that's the, you're not talking about the original series, right? Because TNG is the Next Generation. TNG is a good show. TNG is a very good show. A lot of people say it's their favorite. It's not mine, but I still think it's a really good show. Like I can watch it. There's like such classic episodes. The Drumhead with Admiral Satie is a good one. The Best of Both Worlds with the Borg. Q-Who with Q and the Borg. Q basically introduces them to the Borg and stuff. Superfan Adam Sharwin. Alright, so... Oh, before I get to him. Jacob J says, now have a reason to do so. Oh, cool. Well, if you ever want to talk Trek, I can talk Trek for hours, too. I mean, I have to rewatch TNG as well. I just watched an episode called The Defector, about a Romulan defector who basically goes to them and says, we're developing a weapon and blah, blah, blah. And, of course, you know, Picard and the Enterprise, they're like, we don't believe you. What's really going on? And I can't really say, because I'd be spoiling the episode. But there's a lot of good ones. Sins of the Father. There's a lot of character-driven episodes. Really starts to shine in Season 3. Where you have episodes like Yesterday's Enterprise, Who Watches the Watchers, you name it. And everybody hates Wesley Crusher. So, let's see. Superfan Adam Shauhan says, I just got to meet Sam Jones, Flash Gordon. He was a very nice and cool dude. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Sam Jones, Flash Gordon, 1980. known for its Queen soundtrack. Flash, savior of the universe. That one. You'll save every one of us. Stand for every one of us. Da, 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 da. Every man, every woman, and a child with a mighty flash. Please don't leave. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I know, like, he was in. He's like after one thing I read about him is that he was a security guard for like other celebrities and stuff because he's a big guy and stuff. And he didn't take up any more acting, so that's pretty cool. So Lemon Shark says in Europe too. I don't know what that's referring to. Probably Star Trek. I have no idea. I know it's in the U.S. for sure. He says correct. Jeremy says I'm watching TNG now on Pluto. LOL. Lemon Shark says what's your favorite? My favorite is the very first season of the original Star Trek. That is my favorite Star Trek season, and that's followed by season 4 of Enterprise, because season 4 of Enterprise tries to connect the 22nd century, because Enterprise is a prequel to the original series. Tries to connect to the original series, to the 23rd century and stuff, because the showrunner Manny Coto is a big fan. Was a big fan of the original series. He used to watch it all the time. September 30th will be the last day to stream Star Trek the original series, Star Trek Voyager and Enterprise on Netflix. Okay, September 30th. Punkwild says, and that could be it. I also know that Netflix cycles through shows often enough because it doesn't have the bandwidth or whatever to stream all of them at once, or they try to keep rotating stock. Jacob J says, I met LeVar Burton, Will Wheaton in person in Indianapolis back 4 years ago. Oh, that's cool. A buddy of mine met them too. LeVar Burton just makes me think of the episode of Community now. Jeremy Swig says, I don't know which series is my favorite. Each were a bit different. I think DS9 had better continuous stories. Yeah, DS9 is a lot of people think DS9 is the best series, and I wouldn't blame them for it because it's a very solid show. So where am I missing? Austin says, man, I'm tired. It's only 8 o'clock. Did you get up really early like I did? Lemon Shark says September 30th. Okay, I read that. Jacob J says, I knew LeVar from reading Rainbow. Austin put up a thing. All right, here we go. Ah, awesome. This is cool. This is a cool little thing. Austin Dwyer says the Nerdporio karaoke when? Haha. Yeah, because I sang that. Superfan Adam says he came to the local convention here, a real down-to-earth person. That's cool. I met Andrew Robinson, who plays Garrick in DS9, and he also played Scorpio, the main villain of the original Dirty Harry. If you don't know, Dirty Harry's the famous movie with Clint Eastwood where he plays Harry Callahan, the inspector. He says, do you feel lucky, punk, with the 44 Magnum that can blow your head clean off? But that's cool. Yeah, I went to Star Trek convention a few weeks ago in Las Vegas myself. Austin says, Lemon Shark, they want to put everything on P+ because the only reason people would want to get that service right now is to watch soccer. LeVar, L-E-V-A-R. L-E capital V-A-R is how you spell his name. I've watched enough TNG to know that. Lemon Shark says, I like TNG and DS9 the most. Voyager is my least favorite. Yeah, Voyager's my least favorite. Well, Voyager of classic Trek is my least favorite. My least favorite of Star Trek, if you include New Trek, oh, Picard. Picard's a horrible show. Worse than Discovery. I have not watched Lower Decks though. My buddy keeps telling me to watch Lower Decks. Same fan that got me into that told me about this game told me to watch Lower Decks. He says it's not bad. I know a lot of people don't like Lower Decks either. Lemon Shark says 3 a.m. here. Holy crap! Where are you? You in? Oh, you're in Europe. Okay, cool. I didn't know they had lemon sharks in Europe. That's awesome. Join the Nerdporial Discord today. Thanks, Austin. Such a peach. Austin says, I didn't get up early. I just stayed up till like 5 a.m. playing Arkham Origins and then got up at 10 a.m. for the stream. Well, thanks. Thanks for getting up for me. It's awesome. Jeremy Swig says, I do know all my least favorite is Enterprise. I don't even consider Discovery or Lower Decks at all. Well, that's fine. Enterprise wasn't bad. I mean, season 3 with the Xindi arc was pretty good. It's basically what Voyager should have been. And then season 4 was just freaking great with what they were trying to do. I'm gonna keep playing. But if you want something that resembles Star Trek as it was, watch The Orville. The Orville with Seth MacFarlane. That his Identity parts 1 and 2 were freaking amazing. It's like imagining the best of both worlds, two-parter with the Borg, but with the Deep Space Nine space battle episode, Sacrifice of Angels. Is there any way I can? But that's how good it was. And so now the Orville is going into its 3rd season. The villains that the Identity Parts 1 and 2 that caused Identity Parts 1 and 2 are still around, and they're still dangerous than ever. So I'm expecting, more stuff to go down in this season. I hope they don't cancel the show. Some people are afraid that the show's going to get canceled, and I hope it doesn't. But yeah, if any of you new guys are content creators, check out my Discord. My Discord's there for, content creators and for people, other fans of other stuff, to kind of share what they love. That's basically the point of my Discord, and hence, the point of, the name Nerdporial. Oh crap! I didn't realize there was a. There we go. Now I can proceed further. Yep, everything's going lower now. Let's see. Mark 4 Anthony says, Jacob J, movement speed limited until you get a particular item. Punkwell says, nice, I was up chatting on live streams and some other stuff till close to 3 a.m. Yeah, I was in bed and I woke up at 3 a.m. And I was trying to brainstorm ideas for my Raiders of the Lost Ark video. Dukat actor was in TNG. Was once as a Cardassian. Dukat's actor is Mark Alimo. Mark Alimo's the first Cardassian in Star Trek. Like, he was in he's in an episode called The Wounded, where the actor, so O'Brien is a central character in that episode. His former commander, Ben Maxwell, started attacking and destroying Cardassian ships, and so they had to stop him and take him, and then so they send O'Brien to talk to him because they're both veterans. Apparently there was a Cardassian war that happened prior to TNG and stuff, so they send O'Brien to talk to him, and he eventually stands down. So the great thing about shows like TNG was it didn't depend on using force to you didn't use force to solve problems. It was all about, you know, coming up with peaceful solutions and stuff. And that's kind of what's lost on New Trek. New Trek is so violent, and it's just not for kids. I got into Star Trek as a child. Uh-oh. Anything else here? But yeah, that's all. I really when I saw that episode of Picard, episode 5, where they murder Icheb in a very gruesome way by ripping his eye out, and then freaking 7 of 9 just goes, and this that took place 14 years prior. So this was after Voyager got back. You know, Icheb was a character in Voyager. He was one of the Borg children that 7 of 9 finds in the Delta Quadrant, and they just kill him off. They just kill him off in a very horrific way. It's like they're really trying to be Game of Thrones. But the thing is, Star Trek is not Game of Thrones. Star Trek is Star Trek. Star Trek is about enlightened people finding peaceful solutions to problems in outer space. And encountering awesome aliens and, you know, fighting awesome battles sometimes when it's earned, when it feels earned and stuff. So let's see what happens. So I am a TOS fan. Lower Decks was good. Okay. Well, I'll have to check it out sometime. Jeffrey Combs was multiple characters in DS9 and was in Dorian and Enterprise. Yeah, he was, of course, he was Wayun, the Vorta in DS9. He was also Brunt, the Liquidator, the Ferengi Liquidator. And then he was also, he was in Voyager. He was in the episode with The Rock, Sunkatse. He was in the episode with The Rock, where they basically capture 7 of 9, and she's on a ship where she has to freaking fight to the death. Or I don't know about fight to the death, but she had to fight and stuff. Ooh, I got the Varia suit. That means I can go into the... I can reduce his damage. I think I can... I don't think it's not the gravity suit, so I still have to... I still need the gravity suit to upgrade further in order to be able to, you know, move in the water freely. So, let's see. I'm always bad staying up late, and with no work on weekends, it's even worse, says Austin. Punkwell says, I'll admit I'm eating dinner while watching, so I'm slow on the response times right now. That's fine. I mean, you know, you ever see that Machete movie? Guy says, Cheech Marin says, he's the priest. He's like, God forgives. I don't. You know. And let's see. Mark 4 Anthony says, can you morph on that? I have no idea. Lemon Shark says, I think Discovery Season 3 was okay. I did not watch Discovery Season 3 because of how disgusted I was with Picard. And I still kept tabs on it, and apparently they cry a lot in this new season. And apparently the reason why this mystery box event happens was because of this mystery box event happens was because of where am I? Because some Kelpian child had a hissy fit and caused all the dilithium to blow up. But I don't know. Season 2 of Discovery kind of broke me when it violated canon. I mean, if you're going to make a series take place during the events of the original series, you can't have all these frickin' robots and all these frickin' droids and robots and all these shuttle. I mean, there were like thousands of shuttlecrafts in that, just for 2 ships fighting together, and then, you know, 2 ships fighting against 4 other ships. I'm just like, what is this? If you're gonna do stuff like that, make it take place in the 25th century. It'll save on verisimilitude, in my opinion. If you liked it, that's fine. I'd love to have a chat with you. I'd love to have discussion about it. Find out what you like about it and stuff. Because I initially liked Season 1 of Discovery. I didn't have a problem with it, but I thought it ended very weakly. I didn't realize that the Mirror Universe stuff was plagiarized from Game of Thrones. Especially with they had a moon door, and they had a freaking, a guy literally say to Captain Lorca was like the mom, and then this other guy was like, say her name. What you did to my sister, say her name. You did stuff to her. Without saying, you know, you raped her, you murdered, you killed her children, you know, like the Viper says in that show. So, let's see. Even I dislike the new ships. Oh, the new ships are ugly. The Picard, the fleet that they showed in Picard was copy-paste. It's like, what's the matter with them? If they don't have the... I mean, they have the budget. Jacob J says, as I mentioned earlier, LeVar hates handshakes, believe it or not. Yeah, he probably does. LeVar's I don't know. Punkwild says, I'm a night owl too. I don't get to work till 9, so sometimes I realize it's at 1 a.m. and I need to go get to sleep. Yeah, I was second shift myself for a while. Now I'm back to first shift myself. Superfan Adam says, well, the new Soy Trek is not, sir. Punkwild says, Star Trek was much more of a humanitarian-focused show than even Star Wars. Well, Star Wars was more based on mythology and epic, you know, epic hero's journey. That's basically what, you know, Star Wars was. At least the original trilogy. Prequels was about, you know, the potential of, you know, losing your freedom, losing democracy to totalitarianism, to dictators, or in this case, empires. I'm gonna save this, and I've been playing for 2 hours and 18 minutes. Let's see. Superfan says, not a fan of all of the new stuff except Lower Decks. Punkwall says, new color. It was like a Marvel Mojo scenario. Punkwall, this is my favorite color. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Varia suit. Lemon Shark says, do you know that Varia was a mistranslation of barrier? Interesting. I didn't know that. Austin says, haha, same dude. Jeremy says, I doubt watch Picard either. Do not watch Picard. Mark 4 Anthony says, I think I've heard it before. At least it was cool sounding mistranslation, lol. It kind of works. Variable environment suit. And then the Disney trilogy was about ruining Star Wars. Yeah. Unfortunately. So let's get back to that area. Let's backtrack. But yeah, this week, Tuesday and Wednesday, I'm going to be on some streams. I'm going to be on the Star Wars Guys channel doing Tuesday Night Trek again. We're going to finish talking about Season 2 of the original series. And then I'm going to be on Pacific 414's channel to talk about it's going to be Wednesday is going to be September 8th. And that will be the 55th anniversary of the airing of the original series episode, The Man Trap, which was the very first episode that ever aired on NBC. And the Man Trap was the episode where they go to a desert planet and they encounter a woman who has this ability to shapeshift. And this woman starts killing people. And they don't know why. So it's a more of a horror-based episode. Alright, that's not where I want to go. There we go. Let's keep going down. But yeah, I do want to. I think Dread comes out in October. I do want to stream it, so I'm gonna have to find myself like one of those Elgato devices so I can play it on my computer. So right now I'm just playing this on my Windows PC right now, my laptop. And luckily I have another monitor so I can see, you know, what you're seeing. Alright, new area. Oh, no, I don't want to go down there. Don't kill me yet. Save the game. New area. I need the super missiles to remove those blocks. Maybe I can get through there. Nope. Cool. Got another missile upgrade. Need the super missile for that. Can't do anything to that. Can do something to this. Yeah, different. It's cool. Different sprites for this part. Different colored pipes too. Now the pipes are blue. Maybe Mario will jump out of this one day. Secret. Found a secret. Secret. So let's keep going. Another big room. Let's use the spider ball again. But yeah, I like all the Metroid games. I even like Other M, even though Other M is a step down from like Prime 3 and probably all the other 2D games. But I still really liked it. I mean, it wasn't the best game. It was cool having new mechanics. I didn't like the first-person missile. You had to be first-person in order to use the missile launcher. Because there's like literally there's one missile expansion I could not get in the game, where you were required to slide down an area, and you had to shoot it. You had to shoot it in time, and then be able to grab it from a place. And I could not figure that one out, and there was no like video on how to do it. So new log entries. So we're in the industrial complex. So this factory assembles worker drones which are tasked with supplying SR-388's facilities with replacement parts that keep them running autonomously. Though time has left its mark, the machines have kept it intact. Some combat drones are also constructed here. Robotic workers are malfunctioning and show signs of aggression. Interesting. Let's look at some other stuff. I thought I read these already. So did you play the original Metroid 2? I tried to play it, and the game is not easy on trying to play the game on handheld is just not easy. Like Samus takes up like more than half the screen. You can barely see what's going on. So no, I haven't really played and gone through the original Game Boy game. So I did have it for I think I had it for a 3DS Virtual Console. So the search and rescue team is an elite combat group consisting... Oh, wait, I already did that one. I want to read on Metroids. Metroid species is the dominant species of SR-388. Metroids hunt for any form of energy found in natural or synthetic organisms, leaving behind deceased husks of after feeding. They are highly resistant to conventional weapons and possess great adaptability in foreign environments. Kind of like the alien. Estimates suggest a small number of Metroids set loose on a populated planet would lead to extinction of any present life forms. As such, they've drawn much attention from space pirates who have repeatedly tried to use them as biological weapons. I'm wondering if there's going to be any space pirates in Dread. So far, what we've seen is enemy Chozo and, of course, the Federation, because you destroyed their facility in Fusion. That they send one of their robots, to kill you, or to kill Samus, and that was from the first trailer. Life cycle scans on the native Metroids reveal their most common form in prior incidents as merely the species' larval stage. While there are records of extreme mutations triggered by space pirates using abnormal stimuli, the Metroid homeworld of SR-388 is seemingly the only environment where the species can naturally transform. Let's do one more. Alpha Metroid. Alpha Metroid has gained immunity to cold temperatures. The loss of several nuclei within its green membrane has left it vulnerable to concussive weaponry. A plated exoskeleton partially covers it. This organism emerges from the molting of its larval form. Though aggressive, it is relatively weak at its stage, and its new appendages have yet to grow to their full length and strength. Alright, I'm done with this. Let's keep going. One game series I still have not played. I've not played the Dead Space games. I know there's a bit of Metroid in the Dead Space games, I think. Metroid and Resident Evil. Metroid is... there's horror elements in Metroid, but it's definitely not a... I don't consider it a horror, like, a traditional type of horror. It's more like, it's just like unease, survival, that type of thing. Let's see if I can get that missile upgrade. Oh, another energy tank. Oh, come on. Alright. There we go. Got it now. Now I can get... Now I get the missile upgrade. Let's keep going up. Maybe there's something here. One thing I barely ever use is the charge beam. Can't hurt these guys. There's an upgrade in here, and I'm gonna get it. There it is. Would you like a Metroid Super Metroid remake? No. No. I think Super Metroid is great as it is. Would I play it if they came out with it? Yeah, I probably would. But I don't think it's necessary. I don't think that game, as far as I'm concerned, and you might disagree with me, I think that game is perfect. Super Metroid is my favorite. I mean, I didn't play it growing up, but I think Super Metroid might be my favorite Super Nintendo game of all time. And it's probably my second favorite game of all time. Favorite game of all time is Ocarina of Time. Zelda. Favorite RPG, JRPG is Chrono Trigger. Favorite Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy VII. And I really did. I like the. I don't know how if you guys played the remake. I really like the remake. I know some people didn't like it because because they're trying to. They're altering they're doing things different from the original game. So let's see what's in here. So Mark for I think do remember a room like this in another game too. Punk Waddle. Yeah, Super Mario 2 with all the dirt and stuff. Mark for Anthony says, I don't think they can improve on that. Speaking 125 says, I would love a remake of that. Interesting. Lemon Shark says, I could think of a few ways they could upgrade. I don't know. I don't know about a remake of Super Metroid. That's one game that doesn't. Oh crap. Gamma Metroid. Jump. Got him. There we go. Punkwell says there are a few games that I would like them to port over to the Switch, but also I don't want to spend $60 on Evert ports when the games aren't half as complex as modern games. It's like freaking playing. Like I had to pay full price for Skyward Sword when it came out for the Switch. I mean, I want to play it. I haven't gotten around to playing it yet. Maybe that's something I could stream with Elgato or something at some point. Which way should I go? Left or right? I'll go right. Mark 4 Anthony says, Twilight Princess HD, Wind Waker HD. Yep. I'm waiting for them to release those. I don't know why they haven't released those yet. I loved Wind Waker HD. I still have not played Twilight Princess HD though, even though I bought it back in 2016 when it came out for Wii U. Austin Dwyer says, Nintendo can be scummy like that. Punk Waddle says, I bought Link's Awakening on opening day, so they got me once. I liked Link's Awakening's. I liked Link's Awakening's remake and stuff. I initially was turned off by it, but actually, you know, it grew on me. Like, it grew on me. It didn't wait for me. And Lemon Shark says, I hate Wind Waker. Well, I'll say this. I initially was disappointed when they first showed Wind Waker back in late '02 and stuff, because I was expecting to see something kind of like I was expecting to see something more like, you know, Ocarina, like an upgraded Ocarina, Majora's Mask type of thing. And instead we get like a cartoon. I'm like, what is this? But then I played the game and it's actually a pretty good game. It's got a great story. And the artwork looks very good, and the gameplay is very well done, in my opinion. And Ganon is more interesting. He's not quite a villain in this one. Looks like I know what ability I'm going to learn next, and that's the speed booster, which was added for this game as well. Uh-oh, I wonder if there's a boss fight. Nope. Run continuously to begin speed. Oops, I lost my freaking. Sorry about that. I lost my headset, so. Shine Spark coming up. Pokewell's like, I really like it too. I think I like it more than I kind of like I like the story more than Twilight Princess's story. But what I like about Twilight Princess is its dungeons. I kind of wish Twilight Princess was a little more colorful and less gritty. Alright. There we go. Mark 4, Anthony says, I still have a hard time pulling those off in Super Metroid. Lemon Shark says, still the Great Sea was terrible and the boat was slower than a snail. Yeah, GameCube. The Wii U version upgrades that a lot. Like, if you want to play a definitive version, the Wii U version was great. Way better. I didn't like that. That was the one aspect I didn't like about it either. So I agree with you, Lemon Shark. Ah, stupid. Also, you feel how much they cut out from the game. And the bow is slower than a snail, and you need to play that damn song every time you want to change direction. Well, yeah, I guess. That's something, you know, I didn't have a problem doing that. There is one game I really did. There's one Zelda game I didn't like, and I know I'm in the minority on this one. I really didn't care for Breath of the Wild. I didn't really care for its like non-linear world. Its non-linear world activities and stuff. There was a point where it got redundant after a while. It started off okay, but I didn't like the idea of you just getting all your abilities in the first place. I like to feel a sense of progression when I play video games. I know a lot of people like that stuff, which is fine. I've had conversations with people why they like it, because it makes it, you know, makes the game replayable. Like, you can go in whatever direction you want. There's no order to the game. So in other words, there's a fresh experience that comes out of it. But at the same time, just like just the initial playthrough doesn't make me want to play the game anymore. That's the problem. But that's just me. I like to feel a sense of progression. I like to feel like I've earned everything. And it's the same with, you know, movies and stuff, you know. Alright. There we go. Mark IV Anthony, they think they added a speed sail to cut out down on travel time. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. They upgraded the sail. So, and that was a great thing. Punkwell says, yes, the dungeons are good. I kind of like the dark tones of Twilight Princess personally. I thought it was a good touch for the storytelling. Okay, I guess. I mean, it was I still liked it though. Lemon Shark HD, an HD version, yes. Mark Forney says, just about as bad as trying to fly around on a waffling going place to place in my honest opinion. Gasp. It was a very different game. I like the concept of the shrines, but not as a replacement for dungeons. Yeah, I mean, the shrines were fine. I mean, they weren't, yeah, I agree, they weren't a replacement and stuff, and 120 shrines gets kind of old really quickly. And it was always the same freaking end result. You always got that same, you know, upgrade, no matter what you did. It wasn't like, they didn't, like, you know, change it up. I don't know if I can... Alright, let's try something. No. Let's try something else. Whoops. Shine Spark. What do you mean by Shine Spark? You mean the speed booster? It's hard to multitask. Think you press down to lock in the spark. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Oh crap. Forgot about that. Let's do it again. Forget about that. There we go. There we go. Thanks, Mark IV Anthony. I don't know how long it would have taken me to figure that one out. Which is funny because I should have known that because I played Super Metroid millions of times. Whoops. Alright, looks like one way down here. I have to go forward if I ever want to get back out of here. Alright, let's save. 2 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah, these guys gone. There we go. Ain't going that way. So apparently there is a... Speed King 125 says a lot of people don't like Breath of the Wild for some reason. A lot of people don't like Breath of the Wild for some reason. Yeah, I'm one of those people that don't like Breath of the Wild. For the reason I said. I mean, it's still not a bad game. I'd give it, you know, if I was a reviewer, I'd give it like an 8 out of 10. I just feel there's a lot missing. It just didn't have a very strong story. I mean, it not like Final Fantasy level narrative, but like there was always even in Link to the as early as the Link to the Past, there was always like an emotional resonance with, you know, playing and completing a Zelda game. Ocarina had an emotional thing, Majora's Mask had that emotional thing, Wind Waker definitely did, Twilight Princess did, you know, even Skyward Sword did. Breath of the Wild was the first time I didn't really feel any emotions other than, you know, I mean, obviously they're trying to be the original game, but, I don't know, the original game is the original game. Favorite Zelda is still A Link to the Past, though. Mark for Anthony, I don't know if you've seen it, but I did a 45-minute retrospective on A Link to the Past. You should watch it when you have a chance. I did that, and I did a retrospective for the first two Zeldas as well, Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. And I did one for the first 4 Mario games. So, yeah, if you like A Link to the Past, check that out. I basically go into how I got into A Link to the Past as a kid. Lemon Shark asks, Uncle Al says, I like Breath of the Wild enough, but once I got toward the end, I didn't bother finding the last few shrines and never actually beat Ganon. Really? Mark 4 Anthony says, I like Breath of the Wild, really curious what's going to happen in Breath of the Wild too. Well, they added the sky, so you're probably going to see a frickin' Skyloft or something like Skyloft in that game. I mean, Breath of the Wild I just got bored with. There was not enough variety of enemies, and I thought the bosses were all basically offshoots of Ganon. I mean, they all did different attacks, so that was decent enough. But once again, there's very little feeling of progression in Breath of the Wild, in my opinion. I don't like the idea of getting all your items in the beginning of the game. It's like, you know, it's probably the first time I've ever gotten bored with a Zelda game. So if I do... Alright, I know what to do. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna try and shine Spark into there. The thing is, I have to time it so I don't freaking, you know... Ah, crap. I guess I have to press the jump button. I press the jump button, and I have to hit the right button right away so I don't, you know, actually go up. There we go. Got it. Am I awesome or what? Well, I mean, technically it's supposed to... I mean, the reason why they made it that way was to give it more replay value. I mean, you don't have to... You can play any dungeon or the 4 Guardian Beasts and the freaking... You can play any Guardian Beasts, any shrine in any order. That was the point of, you know, getting everything in the beginning. And frankly, I just disagree with that decision. But, I mean, a lot of people liked it, so I'm in the minority. And I'm fine with that. But I love the way Breath of the Wild 2 looks. Will I still play it? Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I just hope it's not as boring, and I want traditional dungeons back. The world's big enough for traditional dungeons too. Not just a bunch of shrines. I mean, for that big open world, all they had was 4 Guardian Beasts, and I was disappointed with the Guardian Beasts. Alright, favorites. Does AM2R have charge combos like Super of the Prime games? I don't think so. No. Mark 4 Anthony, like X Factor with the wave beam? I agree that Breath of the Wild doesn't have much replay value. I'll check that video out. Oh, thanks, Mark 4 Anthony. Mark 4 Anthony also says that's not even adding in the replay value of A Link to the Past with randomized play. I have not tried that. That's something I probably should try. A Link to the Past is my second favorite Zelda game, after Ocarina. Mark 4 Anthony says, I've heard it called that a few times on games done quick. Charge Wave gives you a X pattern shot across the screen. Okay. Lemon Shark, yes. Sadukar says, hey all. What's up, Sadukar? How you doing? Welcome. I'm surprised you're up at this time. It's like, isn't it like freaking 3 in the morning where you are? Mark 4 Anthony, nailed it. Hey Sadukar, what's up? Mark 4 Anthony, or just run straight to Ganon and beat him down with some tree limbs. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Games, movies, and comics are us. What's up? How you doing? Punkwild, awesome indeed. Speed King says, you can't get all items from the start Breath of the Wild unless you speedrun it. I don't know, to each their own. You should know what you're getting into before playing it. Well, I did know I was getting into. I was expecting it to still have some semblance of Zelda. Some semblance of what a Zelda game is, because they've been consistent up to that point. I wasn't expecting a typical open world. This December Devil says, do you even know anything about Metroid? No, I don't know anything about Metroid. Games, Movie, and Comics R Us says, hey. Speed King 125 says, hey. December Devil says, who the TF are you at Punkwild? Hey, December Devil, that's my troll. Austin says, hail. Mark 4 Anthony says, isn't the main character's name Metroid? LOL, kidding. Alright, let's keep going. Should I go left or right? Mark 4 Anthony says, Mark 4 Anthony says, isn't the main character's name Metroid? LOL, kidding. That's what I thought for the longest time until Smash Brothers came out, and then I realized, oh, the name of the character is Samus. And then after playing that, Samus is December Devil says, I am not a troll, I am a devil. Duh. Okay, fair enough. Uh-oh, there's lava. Mark 4 Anthony, right, left. Lemon Shark, left. Mark 4 Anthony, up, down. I don't know. Oh crap, gotta get out of there. Well, it's not nearly as bad. Oh, come on, I can't use the spider ball, really? Stupid. Oh, come on, get up there. There we go. Let's use the spider ball now. Mark 4 Anthony, you're gonna get damaged. Spider ball won't work. Okay. Oh no, lava. Metroid means Ultimate Warrior, and Samus is the Ultimate Warrior, so she is Metroid. And if you say so. Sayakar says, any more news on whether Brie will play Samus in film? I hope not. Not that I care. I haven't even seen frickin' Alright, so I sure hope not. I keep hearing rumors of Brie being in everything lately. Jacob J says RIP. Zadakar says, yeah, I heard that, but she was shilling like crazy for Samus. Even done a bit of dress up for her a few months ago. Might be Ripperoni. Uh-oh, what's this? Oh, now I'm in control of, Alright, so hold A to jump and X to grab. grab a super missile. Ah, crap. Oh. Did the job. Oh, the robot control section. So how many times have you played this, Mark Anthony? Would you explain why she has passed on new Marvel film? I have no idea. Today everybody's talking about Shang-Chi. There we go. That is what I wanted to see. I've seen a few playthroughs. This section stands out for some reason. Someone knows their AM2R stuff, mate. Impressive. As Darth Vader would say, most impressive. Looks like my Devil Troll guy went away. December. Well. Alright, let's do this again. Oh, come on. Once again. You son of a gun. Let's try this again. Oh shit, I forgot to get oh, excuse my language. I forgot to get or grab the frickin' super missile. This is why I like CWJ, Continuous Wall Jump in Super Metroid. Son of a gun. I do like these puzzle moments or action sequence moments, as long as they change it up and aren't overused in the game, says Hunk Waddle. Mark Anthony, you don't have a missile, bruh. Thanks, Mark Anthony. Lemon Shark says, you forgot the missile. Yeah, I know. If I have to do that stupid thing again. Thank you. Didn't we mention you don't have a missile? You did. You did, Mark Anthony. Well, that explains why you were part of the Triumvirate and I'm not. Super missile, I got him. 5 times damage. Oof. You get them really early in Super Metroid, but you get like a very, you know... You get them very, how would I say it? Alright. Ooh. Destroyed that little, destroyed that crystal. Mark Anthony says fire. I think that's fire. I don't know what that is. Is it fire or Looky Supers? Punkball says all that just to get the super missile. This and Turrican are very similar. I have not played Turrican. You're talking about Super Turrican? And I'm gonna frickin' die. I'm gonna try and make my way. That was not cool. That's not what I wanted. Freaking jerks. Okay, alright, that's it. Oh, jeez. I gotta start all the way here again. I think this is where I'm gonna call it a night. Oh my gosh. Son of a gun. So let's see. Which came first? Turrican 1990, Austin Dwyer, The Egg, Lemon Shark, Metroid 1986, Mark IV Anthony, The Baby, Sadukar, Turrican 2 on Amiga was amazing, music is brilliant. Not a console guy, so wasn't sure which came first. Oh, well, it wasn't then. Okay, well, I guess I'll try a little bit more. Alright, let's play this again. Yeah, it's times like this that you really wish, you know. Not, what the heck, come on. That's not what I wanted. I'll catch up on open stream. Sorry I missed it. Mark IV Anthony, times like this really make you appreciate reserve tanks. Yes, I agree. There we go. Oh, come on, seriously? No, what are you doing? Stop doing that. I did not aim up there. Passwords. Seriously, come on. I remember not even save points. 3 strikes, you're out. What game? Turrican? There we go. Got it. Alright, I'm saving this one. Now I don't have to get that again. Times like this, I wish I had the screw attack. Mark 4 Anthony says, a lot were stingy with their extra lives. Punk Wild says, exactly, the game didn't have to be that complicated if you had a 3 strikes you're out rule. Most platformers. Coffee on Korban. Hail, what's up? How you doing? Thanks for dropping by. You ever played a Metroid game before? Put up Punkwild. Put up Coffee on Korriban's channel. Put a link to his channel. Coffee on Korriban says hello to Punkwild. Punkwild says hello to Coffee on Korriban. What kind of coffee do you drink, Coffee on Korriban? Grab a super missile. Never played. Grew up on PS2. Oh, you're in for a treat. The Metroid games are some of the best Nintendo games ever, in my opinion. Dark roast. The darker the better. I don't like light roast, but medium is okay if it's made correctly. Okay. Usually light roast is usually for the morning, I guess, you know, the more caffeine gets you all wiry and stuff. At least that's what, for the longest time I didn't know what the difference, crap. For the longest time I didn't know what the difference was. Do you prefer like the Dunkin' Donuts kind, depending on where you live and stuff? Dunkin' Donuts is big where I'm at in Chicago. Thanks, Punk Waddle. Yeah, coffee. I had an open stream today, so I had people on. So a lot of people from like the Echo Base family. Oh crap! A lot of people from the Echo Base family was at the my first what do you call it? My first live stream, actual live stream that's not, you know, video game related. So, and I'm gonna appear on the next TV, the Echo-based TV. I'm gonna be on Brandon's. I'm gonna be on one of Brandon's videos, talking about Cowboy Bebop. There we go. I like dark roast, more flavor to me. Lemon Shark, what's your favorite Metroid? I don't know if he's talking to me or he's talking to Coffee. Coffee has not played Metroid. He grew up on PS2 games. And the question is, why am I doing this? Now I get the super missile. You got it, MPL. I have a local donut bakery shop in my town everyone goes to. I don't really care for chain coffee houses like Starbucks or Dunkin'. I make my coffee through AeroPress. Okay, cool. Yeah, right now I'm kinda I like to get iced coffees from Starbucks. Super missile. Booyah. But yeah, the live stream we talked about today, we were talking about Star Wars, so you should if you have time, you know, one of these days watch my live stream. I would definitely love to be on a stream with you, Coffee, about just talking about coffee and Star Wars, you know. So let's make a time to do something like that. I think you got one block broken. The heck. Let's go save that game so I don't make the same mistake I did last time and lose all my what you call it. Mark for Anthony has subscribed. I didn't notice it. Thanks, Mark. Hopefully you'll enjoy the content that I have. So. There we go. Ever watch speedruns of Metroid games? So insane. No, I haven't. Lemon Shark says, cannot drink coffee. Shadowcar says, I used to drink Java Lava, but I hardly drink coffee now. I drank too much back in the day, lol. Unkwell says, thank the stars, we gotta save. Yeah, I agree. Please morph bomb that like button. Oh, thanks. Chrono Network is in the house. What's up, Chrono Network? How are ya? And I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Maybe I'm supposed to go back. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. Make sure there's no secrets here. Been busy modding some games. Ah, cool. Nice bastards right here. Testing which ones work best for a planned playthrough. Okay. What games are you modding? Well, that's right, I can't go back. Actually, I can't go back. There we go. I haven't even won in this room yet. Can't hurt those things. Metroid. Right now I am modding Sonic CD. Oh, awesome. You modding the Christian Whitehead version that came out a few years back? Very small space. Gotcha. Thanks, Sadikar. Thanks for posting his channel. That's the one I played the least, CD. There we go. I got that. There we go. That's all I needed. ...2011 version on Steam. Okay. Austin Dwyer. Oh man, I'm falling behind on my speed. Alright, went that way. There we go. Smooth on my part. There we go. But yeah, I did a Sonic 30th anniversary retrospective not too long ago myself for June 22nd, which was, you know, the day of Sonic's 30. 1991 was the June 22nd was the day that Sonic the Hedgehog came out. All right, I'm gonna need the speed boost for that. Wait, it's a secret. There's a secret item according to this map. Where is it? I subbed and I'll try to watch a few videos soon so I don't get dropped. Lemon Shark says power bombs would be helpful. Lemon Shark is correct. Here we go. I was already in here. Shoot the block first so you know where to spark. Oh, no, Coffee. Thank you for being here. Alright, what's down here? Always a place to discover. Okay, Sadukar says, how is your channel coming along, Punkwild? Are you still planning some stuff? Punkwild says, one day I will start a channel. I figure for now, getting to know people in chat and putting in some work to build friendships so that if I ever do, people might actually be interested in checking it out. And mostly procrastinating. And mostly procrastinating. Zadakar says, LOL, because he says LOL. Coffee and Corbin says, I'll check it out, Punkwild. Punkwild, I will check it out too. I'll promote the crap out of you, whether you like it or not. The Spacer Beam. Beams now have a wider range. There you go. This makes it much easier. The actual upgraded beam. Saving it. Well, I'll report you to the 7th Legion, Zadakar. Jeremy Zadakar says, I'll just troll you, LOL. Or Punkwaddle says, thanks. Well, today was my first appearance on live stream, so I kind of got an idea of how StreamYards works. I wonder who you have to thank for that. Nobody, I guess. Coffee on Korriban says, I'm the opposite. I have so many subs, but very few are active. I've only gained about 90 subs since actually posting legit content about 2 months ago. Sadcar says, Punkwell, I'll just troll you, LOL. Jeremy Swigs, I don't even know what I'd talk about if I started a channel. I'm not very charismatic. Well, neither am I. Just talk about whatever you like. That's pretty much all it is to it. Talk about exactly what you like. You know, if you like beer, talk about beer. If you like coffee, do what Coffee on Korriban says and talk about coffee and Star Wars. I'm sure he talks about a lot. I'm sure you talk about a lot of other things too. Yeah, just talk about whatever you like. Punkwell, well, I'll report you 7th Legion. Okay, I read that. Coffee and Quarter says, Punkwell, well, when you start, I'll have you on one of my streams and to get you some subs, if I can. Mark for Anthony, think Spazer is slightly more powerful too. It is. Punkwaddle says, I appreciate it. Zakar says, damn, I hate that guy, LOL. Looks like the... Alright. See what's down here. Yeah, this guy right here has given me my first opportunity to be on a live stream and chat with people on YouTube. Nerporial Lifeform? Never heard of him. I don't know what you're talking about. Sadakar says, I have a PSVR channel, not Sadakar with nothing on it yet. Might get my finger out and stream some stuff. Maybe do a few videos. Punkwaddle. Got my start right here and I'll never forget the beginning. Uh-oh. Robofett says, you're still live? Nice. Yeah, I am, I want to see if I can get done with this area. I died a few times and I lost some of my save progress, so I'll see how much longer I can last. Right now it's what, 9:40? I've been doing this for Well, I'm definitely not finishing this today, that's for sure. Anything up here? Austin says, if you do live streams, make sure to tag me and I'll come by. And Punkwall says, Sadikar, he's an okay guy too. Austin? I don't know. Austin's a bit of a troublemaker. Oh wait, sorry, that's me. I'm projecting again. So if you guys are interested, I'll be holding a Q&A session on FS in a couple of weeks. Hunter, False Stop has made an appearance. False Stop has come back. So I played, so just to anyone that just came in, I played a game called False Stop by a guy named Hunter. He's a developer. He asked me to, oh crap, I have to, the stupid Gamma. Don't charge into me. No, no, he got me. Nice try. Got one hit off him. Got 2 hits. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. I think I got 2 more. 8. 9. Okay, not 9. 10. Got him. Thank you. So, hopefully you enjoyed the FS indie game. I did. So I was gonna, as I was saying when this Zeta Metroid or Gamma Metroid interrupted me. Yes, Gamma. So False Stop was a game that I played. I played through a demo. It's a game. It's an upcoming indie game. It's an RPG, starring, and it has Funimation voice acting. And it's basically like it's very similar to a 16-bit era JRPG. And so far, and it's kind of like it's like a Super Nintendo era JRPG, but your choices do matter in the game. And let's just say one of the choices I made for being virtuous was a bit of a gut punch. I'll say that. But it's a game I really enjoyed. I have 2 parts of that video up. So if you're interested, check those videos up, or check my playthroughs. You won't regret it. It was a lot of fun if you're a big fan of RPGs. And yeah, False Stop is. I need to go back and watch the last bit of the game from Friday's stream. Mark 4 Anthony says, line up a super missile. Uncle says, it's on my list. I did have to go into work yesterday, so I haven't caught up on all my weekend laziness. And Boba Fett, did you like it? I watched it this week. Definitely lots of similarities to The Matrix. What did you watch? I'm definitely a troublemaker, a regular maker of trouble. No, I was kidding. Austin's a good guy. He's a very good guy. Sadikar says, I said and I hate that guy in reference to Sadikar 7th Legend. Sadikar says, were you the one telling me about Dark City last weekend? We've had some strategic saving. Got myself right here. If you do live streams, make sure to tag me and I'll come by. Okay, I read that. Boba Fett, hey mate, he's an okay guy too. If you guys are interested, I'll be holding a Q&A session. That's Hunter. Yeah, that's me. That was me. I watched it a lot. Dark City, definitely a lot of similarities to the Matrix. At False Stop, hey, do you mean a Q&A on the cool game you made or in general? Hopefully you enjoyed the FS indie game. My game, yep, my game, False Stop. A leading producer in the trouble industry. Austin Dwyer says he's a leading producer in the trouble industry. In the industry of making trouble. Well, as long as it pays, why not? Stop doing that, phone. You're missing out, Punkwell. It's on my list. I did have to go and work lazy. Yeah, it's Dark City. I remember Dark City coming out, but I've never rewatched it, so I'll have to check it out. I have to see Dark City. I don't think I've seen Dark City. So that'll be something I have to watch. After this stream, I'm going to watch Fight Club. I'm going to rewatch Fight Club for the first time since I was 18. So I'm going to rewatch Fight Club. I had the Blu-ray for a while. I might as well open it up and watch the movie. Oh, I can. That's not what I wanted to do. Robot Safet says I like Matrix far better. Is my favorite movie of all time, so it's hard to beat, but I thought it was decent. Really? Matrix is your favorite movie of all time? I have to rewatch The Matrix. I haven't watched those movies in a long time. At Nerdporio, if you lied, you still would have been punished for that as well. Let's just say someone else would have been in danger. If you say so, you're the developer. Let's go this way. Favorite movie of all time. Okay, Sadakar says, I agree. Matrix is far better in my top 10 too, but Dark City is interesting. Like you say, some similarities that can't be ignored. Austin says, favorite movie of all time is probably Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. Sadakar says, I love that film. You know what? I love that film too. But why Two Towers? Is it better than Return of the King? I don't think it's better than Return of the King. I don't have any super missiles. My top 5 movies are mostly to be expected, but I have a total wild card in there potentially. What is your top 5? One of my top 10 is definitely Dirty Harry. A movie I can watch it. I can watch it, and it never gets old. I think that's what would have to be. That's what would have to be for it to be in my top 10. It have to be something I could watch no matter what. What is down here? Oh, another item. Space jump. Okay. Now I can jump. Uh-oh. Boss fight. This is I think from Fusion, I think. Boss fight! Boss fight! Yeah, he's not dead yet. Shoot them and I will get some additional ammo. Oops. Come on, let's keep going on. Got him. Punkwile says, first Matrix was great. The trilogy devolved at each installment. Oh shit, I missed that. I didn't have a problem with Reloaded. I didn't really like Revolutions. I didn't like the way it ended. I didn't have a problem with Reloaded though. I thought Reloaded was pretty interesting. The whole concept of rebooting the Matrix and stuff. Unless you guys disagree and tell me. I always wonder why what the issue was with the sequels. Well, Reloaded at least. I know people didn't like the fact that maybe perhaps, you know, Neo was all powerful and stuff. My top 5 are mostly to be expected. What trilogy? I think each Lord of the Rings was better than the previous, and Lord of the Rings is arguably the best trilogy. Yeah, I think it is the best trilogy too. I plan to watch that and The Hobbits for every Christmas. Every Christmas I see it. Punk Wells, I see what you did there, Austin, but I like the spoof with the Keymaster with Will Ferrell and JT. Punkwell, are you talking about Will Ferrell as the architect? Austin says, Corporeal, I like Two Towers more than Return of the King. The battles are just awesome. The emotion gets me more than the others. Helm's Deep is without a doubt my favorite Lord of the Rings moment. Okay. But there was that freaking awesome pep talk in the beginning when Theoden and the Knights of Rohan enter the Pelennor Fields. And then you have freaking Aragorn's pep talk at the gates of Mordor. But yeah, but from Two Towers, like, how has it come to this? And it was just so freaking awesome to see Gandalf just, you know, he's on the hill. You see his horse, you know, you see him on Shadowfax, and freaking he has the Rohirrim with him. It's so freaking awesome. I mean, the only thing I didn't like was I didn't like the fact that I would have rather seen the extended versions in the theater and not just, you know, some shortened, crappy version. So now I can exit, I can travel. What is down here? It might be my... Nope. It's a missile expansion. Alright, confusion as in the Blade nightclub song. Yes, that's right. Keymaker gets there from the architect. Austin Dwyer, they're all good though. Not like I'm knocking Return of the King by any means. Yeah, that spoof was pretty funny. One of my coworkers used to play it all the time. Sadakar, love the Lord of the Rings films, though stretching The Hobbit to 3 films was a bit much though. Yeah, I can agree with that. They're nowhere near as good as Lord of the Rings, but I still like the Hobbit films. Like, they're good enough. I like the world building, and they're still really beautiful looking movies for the most part. Austin says it's hard to keep a top 5 to be honest, so many good movies. If I have to make a rough guess, I would have to be Two Towers. Whoops, 2 Towers. F, why can't I tap down? Roba says I love the whole Matrix trilogy, but understand people not liking 2 and 3. The Hobbit didn't need. The Hobbit movie didn't need all that silliness. Sure. Austin says number 1, Two Towers. Number 2, Return of the King. Number 3, Die Hard. Number 4, Dark Knight. Number 5, either Ocean's 11 movie or the Lego movie. Lego movie is my wild card, but man, I love it so much. Haha. Sadakar says I have that on my must-watch list with the Gundam films. Which Gundam films are you talking about? Like the original, the compilation films of the first 3, or the 3 compilation films of the original series? Or are you talking about, like, you know, Char's Counterattack or Gundam F91? Or the Zeta films, the Zeta Gundam films, which are basically compilation films of Zeta Gundam? Punkwaddle, a Sadakar says, I have that on my must. Okay, Punkwaddle says, the first Lego movie was fun though, and had themes and depth that adults could enjoy. Okay, I'll have to consider that. Austin says, oh, I'll also say, besides loving Helm's Deep as my favorite fight setting, since you're speaking of awesome speeches, Sam's speech at the end of Two Towers was my favorite. Was that the... I'm trying to remember which one was that. That was the one... Okay, yeah, that was I'm trying to remember if Sam's speech... How's it go exactly? I really like Twins in Matrix 2. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. I loved that fight. Yeah, the Ghost Twins were awesome. I wanted that power. Austin says it was awesome, legit. Could love all the humor no matter what age. Austin also says, yeah, the Hobbit films, ugh, I didn't watch the second or third one. Second or third one weren't bad. They were fun to watch. I thought they were fun. I thought them with smog, them running from smog was pretty fun. It was a blast. I mean, it wasn't nowhere near as good as Lord of the Rings. And there was some issues with it, but I didn't have a problem with it. It's better than anything that comes out now, I'll say that much. Hey, there's a door. There's a door in that northeast part, right underneath that little radius up there. So I'm gonna go up there. Let's go up there. Now I can open it. The Samurai speech was where he was in Osgiliath talking about the stories that really matter. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean every speech in that movie, I gotta get the power bomb for this. Every speech in those movies were excellent, and of course I'm sure they were all. I have to reread the books, but I think they all came from the books. In the end, it's only a passing thing. This shadow, it is. I love those movies. Freaking amazing. Yeah, those would be definitely, and those 3 films would definitely be. I consider them one film because Lord of the Rings was originally meant to be one book, but the publishers made Tolkien split into 3 parts. So now I can come back down here and go through that little lava area. And I can save it. And it's close to 4 hours. I've been doing this for 4 hours. So where is there... Where is that item? Ah, there it is. I have to do a shine spark. Sean Astin should have gotten an Oscar for Lord of the Rings films. He was brilliant as Samwise. Well, Gary, Nerdrotic says, you know, and I agree with him on this, Ian McKellen should have gotten the Oscar. He was the best actor in that whole thing. He was freaking Gandalf, in my opinion. It was awesome. Legit could love all the humor no matter what age. Yep. Having Will Ferrell and Morgan Freeman were a good touch. First was just not good though. Yeah, Samwise was a legend in that movie. I'll talk Gundam. I was trying not to derail the chat stream earlier, talking about all my favorite things instead of Star Wars. I tried anyways. I do like Star Wars, to clarify. Austin says, the Samwise... Okay, I already said that. In the end, it's only a passing thing. Yeah, I don't have Fellowship in my top 5, but it's still really high up there for me. Zadkar, I think Gundam 1, 2, and 3 from 1981, 1982. Okay, yeah, those are the compilation films. Tomino. Punk Waddle says, I bought the Gundam movies recently as well. A decent abbreviation for the show, I think. Well, technically the movies are slightly different. They're considered, I think they're considered canon and lead into Zeta Gundam. Austin, so hard. I mentioned a top 5 and then it's like, oh well, wait, I really love this movie too. Yep, that's the reality of naming a top 5, you know. Zakar says, my favorite film changes depending on stuff, but I must admit it's usually Forrest Gump. Love that film so much. So, Forrest Gump won the Oscar for Best Picture in '94. Do you think maybe Pulp Fiction should have won instead? You guys think that? Because, I mean, I like Forrest Gump, but I think Pulp Fiction's a better movie, in my opinion. Let's try to get that thing. Yeah, dispatching these guys is way easier with the spazer beam. I wonder if I can get away with this. Nope. Away from me. That's gonna be tricky. Austin says, that's hard to say. I love both, but I'd probably vote Forrest Gump higher. Sadkar, Oscars are not based on better films or actors most of the time, sadly. No. I mean, I saw Forrest Gump when I was real young. It came out in '94. I was like 9 or 10 or something. And it was actually the first time that I really learned about Vietnam by seeing Forrest, you know, going into the army and stuff and, you know, winning the Medal of Honor and stuff. That was the first time, yeah, my folks kind of explained to me what Vietnam was. Ah, come on. Try it again. Ah, man. Seen a review of Doom. Cannot wait to see it. I've read that book so many times. Yeah, I have to read that book. You should watch Gump again. Yeah, I have the Blu-ray. I saw it not too long ago. Well, actually, no, it's been a while. The movie I'm gonna watch after this is Fight Club. I need to watch another movie I need to rewatch again is V for Vendetta. I hate this stupid platform. V for Vendetta is so good. Says it just like C3PO. Oh, come on. Yeah, really? Alright, I'm just gonna keep going for now. I'm not gonna keep doing this. I did manage to beat this 100% when I first played it. Okay, wrong way. I love Fight Club. OV was brilliant and scary how relevant it's getting to today. Yeah, I know. Just can't seem to frickin' stop. Punk Wild says he has to be right back. He's got to take care of something. There we go. Alright, gentlemen, I think this is where I'm going to call it a night. It's been 4 hours and 7 minutes, and it's crazy. Oh man, am I tired. Oh, I've been sitting on my butt all this time. I gotta get up and do shit, so. Thanks guys for coming in. I really appreciate it. It's cool getting a few subs from this. So Sanducar, Broba Fett, Austin, Punk Waddle, you guys have been chatting the whole time. So anyone who's still watching, you know, if you want to say, say your farewells, you can do so. Feel free to do so. If not, then thanks for coming by. Thanks for lurking and stuff. Hopefully you were entertained. Fall stop. So check out my video, the stream that I did with him. Check out the stream I did with him, and or not with him, but with playing his game. Fall stop for two. There's 2 parts to it. It's on my channel. Stay tuned for my Raiders of the Lost Ark review. When who knows when that'll come out, but it'll come out eventually. Coffee and Korriban, thanks for coming out. Same with Chrono. Chrono Network. Lemon Shark, thanks, thank all you guys for doing this. That's pretty cool. Having new faces coming into the chat, and it's a feeling for you to talk and stuff. My Discord link is up, so if you guys want to join my Discord. Even the devil himself, trolling me. Thanks for coming. Thanks for participating, kind of. And who else was there? Speed King 125. Super fan Adam. Thank you for coming too. I'm trying to think who else is here. Who else came? Gogo13, Brandon, thanks for coming. Ridley, thank you for coming. There's a lot of people, so let's see if there's any final chats. It's a long list. Alright, good stream, says Chrono Network. Gotta go. Great stuff. We'll watch open stream now. Join the channel Discord. Thanks, Austin. You're a peach. Catch y'all later. Downvote, sad stuff. Yeah, it's probably from the devil himself. Austin, Sanducar, don't pretend we know it was you. I use both my accounts to like. LOL. Alright, cool. Well, gentlemen and ladies, lady, if you're listening, stay Nerdporeal. And let the wings of Nerdporeals carry you to happiness. Take care. Have a great rest of the weekend. Maybe I might continue this tomorrow night. I haven't made up my mind yet. I'll make an announcement and let you guys know. Alright? Later.